evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Sunday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. Note in race number 1, scratched is number 2, Job Hunter. Race 1, scratch number 2, Job Hunter. Races 2, 3, and 4 have no changes. No changes races 2, 3, or 4. Race number 5, 1, Shea Sealster, open to blind bridle. That's open to blind bridle. Races 6 and 7 have no changes. No changes races 6 or 7. In race number 8, number 3, Safe Passage, blinkers to blind bridle. That's blinkers to blind bridle. And number 6, Ace 44 Lily, blind to blinkers, blind to blinkers. And race number 9 has no changes. No changes race 9. Race 10 scratched is number 8 Stilton Gold. Race 10 scratch 8 Stilton Gold. Race 11 scratch number 7 Easily the Best. And race number 12 scratched is number 9 Milieu Fromage. Race 12 scratch number 9 Milieu Fromage. for race number 1 on parade. 1, Lebec Finn, Todd Ratchford, Rodney Hughes, and Howard Taylor. 2 is Scratch, 3 is Prishalto, Brett McDonough, Kenny Ellis, and Jim Ellis. And 4 is Ace 44 Rebel, semi-filia for Greg Gilmore and Dana White. 5 is DA Cinnamon Crunch, Jimmy Gagnon for Macy Castle Smythe. And number 6, Salisbury Feisty, Dale Spence for Kurt Harper and Kerry and Lois Saunders. Number 7 is Black to Reality, Travis Cullen for Mariel Enberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. 8 is Uno Beach, Paul McKenzie, drives and trains for Chris Kelly. And 9 is Northern Halo, Austin Sorry for Sean Stacy and Steve Klonowski. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we're going to start with Northern Halo. And Northern Halo comes in with 4 consecutive wins, and all of them wide margins. Now, of course, the problem here is the trailer post for Northern Halo, but just the way that she's been racing of late, you still have to give her a pretty solid chance in here. 3 to 5 on the board is a touch low, and maybe the trailer post makes her a vulnerable favorite. But Northern Halo, Austin Sorry for Sean Stacy, I think is clearly the one to beat in here. Others to get a look at. Number 4, Ace 44 Rebel. 5 of the last 6 races resulted in top 3s. The one that wasn't was a start at Mohawk. The other 5 here. So Ace 44 Rebel. Look, last race was post 8 and still managed to come on and get into the top 3. Ace 44 Rebel now will leave out a post 3. Semi-filia for Craig Gilmore. This is one that has a solid chance at a price 19 to 1. Number 7, Black to Reality, has got 4 consecutive top 2 finishes. Black to Reality is coming in off of a second from post 7 and is able to get off the gate well. Even from that outside post last time out, got away second. Black to Reality is currently on the board at 6 to 1. And number 1, Lebec Finn, had post 1 last race at Mohawk and finished 4th, and now we'll try it here. Lebec Finn, only 1 win last year, but was a solid earner and could like the venue change. Lebec Finn is 4 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 1. Lebec Finn, Prishalto on the inside. In the center, Ace 44 Rebel, DA Cinnamon Crunch, and Salisbury Feisty. And to the outside, Black to Reality and Uno Peach. The second tier, Northern Halo. It's a field of 8 for race number 1. They're in the stretch, gathering speed approaching the start. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough in DA Cinnamon Crunch. Black to Reality, and Prosciutto drops back at the start. And now Lebec Finn moves out quickly. Lebec Finn is going to press out and grab the lead. And Ace 44 Rebel is racing second. Salisbury Feisty on the outside third. DA Cinnamon Crunch. Black to Reality. Northern Halo gets away third from last. Then Prosciutto and Peach. They race on to the opening quarter. Lebec Finn at 5-2 has got the lead. Ace 44 Rebel is rolling second. Salisbury Feisty is third. And then fourth is DA Cinnamon Crunch and Black to Reality. Back further to Northern Halo, who still is back there third from last. And then Prosciutto and Peach is trailing the field. Lebec Finn at 5-2 with the front. Ace 44 Rebels racing second. Salisbury Feisty now pops to the outside to come first over. DA Cinnamon Crunch up the pylons, and on the outside is Black to Reality. Northern Halo part of the outer flow, still third last though. Then Prosciutto, and it is back further to Peach. They race their way on into the backstretch, and it is Lebec Finn. Lebec Finn by a length and a half over Ace 44 Rebel. Salisbury Feisty now sharing second, a length and a half back. And DA Cinnamon Crunch is racing fourth, and Black to Reality is racing fifth. Then Peach into the outside. Northern Halo is out 3 wide, but with a lot of work to do. And then Prosciutto. 3/4, 125 and 4. And Lebec Finn leads by a length and a half. Lebec Finn, Ace 44 Rebel, and DA Cinnamon Crunch. And on the inside, Peach, as the field is about to turn for home. And on down the stretch drive off 3/4, 125 and 4. Lebec Finn, here comes Ace 44 Rebel. Lebec Finn, Ace 44 Rebel on the outside is going to come up and roll by and win it. Lebec Finn was second. DA Cinnamon Crunch and Peach, 156 flats. Coming back in front of us, number 4, Ace 44 Rebel. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver for trainer Craig Gilmore, owner Dana White. Ace 44 Rebel is a 4-year-old Dally Bay mare. It's the third win lifetime for Ace 44 Rebel, 156 flat. first race payouts for Ace 44 Rebel 4060, 710 and 531. Lebec Fin 410, 540 and 5. DA Cinnamon Crunch 2770. $2 exactor $162. Dollar Try $737. The dollar super pays 415 all. That's 415 all. On a dollar ticket is 1409.10, and the 20-cent super 415 all is 281.82. The first race order of finish from the top is a 2 scratch 8 1 3 7 5 4 6. That's a 2 scratch 8 1 3 7 5 4 6 on the bottom. field for the second. On parade one is No Fool McKinley, Jimmy Gagnon for Denny Julien and Bruce Tremblay. Number two is Bregas, Scotty Colliver, Ken Oliver, and Milton Young. Number three is Kojak, Austin Sorry for Heather Young and Don Bullman. Four is Clint Svat, Anthony Hunt for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number six, Redland Wrangler, Paul McKenzie for Stephen Charlton and Kathleen Charlton. Five, Counter Off for Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. And number seven, the Dark Panther, Phil Udon for Ken Duncan and Emma Duncan and Jen Lucier. It is a field of seven, race number two. Well, fans, my pick here is number four, Clint's Vet. Now, it is a step up in class and had been off since September the 1st before that last race, and yet it was a very fine performance. It was under wraps at the finish. I've seen Clint's Vet go more. Did win in 55 and won at Grand River last summer. Clint's Vet and Anthony Hahn, a 5-year-old that is getting kind of a late start to his career, but I think he's flashed enough that I think he fits nicely in here. Anticipated getting more than 2-1 though, because of the step up in class, but we'll see. Clint's Vet, 2-1 on the board right now. Others, number two, Bregas, raced in this class last race and led all the way, just got caught at the finish and has the same post 2, and there's enough recent form with Brigas to think that he could be the one to beat in here. Scotty Oliver, Ken Oliver, Brigas is 9-2. A couple of others, number 5, Counter Offer, closed nicely last race to finish third, beaten 3/4, and should be in the hunt for a lesser share. 0 for 29 in the win column, but a couple of seconds and 7/3. Counter Offer, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen, is 7-5. And then number 6, Redland Wrangler, is one that's also a win-shy type, just 2 wins, but 13 runner-up finishes last year. One that can get off the gate very well. Last raced at Mohawk post 10, so discount that, and then post 8 here. But before that, Redland Wrangler was a winner at Mohawk. Redland Wrangler is currently on the board at 10-1. Gate is rolling for the second. No Fool McGlinchey McKinley and Brigus. In the center, Kojak, Klinsvet, counter offer to the outside, Redland Wrangler and the Dark Panther. It's a field of 7 for the second. Field for the second race is at the start of the round, and Redline Wrangler is going to blast out. Brigus, Klinsvet, and No Fool McKinley down to the inside as the field races on around that first turn, but the early lead goes to Redland Wrangler. Klinsvet still working on the outside, but now looking to take back, but that hole is filled, so has to drive on, and it is a Redland Wrangler, and now Klinsvet is pressing on towards the front. Klinsvet is going to stride up, and at 5-2, clear to the lead. Redland Wrangler is about 2 1/4 back, racing second. And then positioned to third right now is Brigus. No Fool McKinley is racing fourth in a gap of 3 or 4. And it is back to counter offer and Kojak and the Dark Panther. And the field works their way off the turn, 28-second quarter, heading up towards the half. Klinsvet leads and Redland Wrangler second. Here comes No Fool McKinley, and Brigus is racing on the inside. Fourth half, 57. Well back trailing 3. Counter offer, Kojak, and the Dark Panther. And the field works their way on into the backstretch. And it is Klinsvet with the front. Klinsvet, Brigus got a little rough, taken to the outside, but was able to stay on stride. And Klinsvet with the lead. Now No Fool McKinley. 3 wide goes Brigus, and down to the inside is Redland Wrangler. And the field hustles their way on towards 3/4. And it is Klinsvet, who's still got that lead at a length and a half over Redland Wrangler. And Brigus on the outside, he is now moving and getting closer and threatening. Klinsvet on the outside, Brigus is only about a length and a half back now. Redland Wrangler waiting for Mackenzie Lane, and then counter offer is kicking in late. Klinsvet though digging in. Klinsvet as they come on down the stretch drive. Klinsvet charging his counter offer. Klinsvet's going to win. Counter offer picks up second. Then third, it appeared like Redland Wrangler over Brigus. 155-4. And the inquiry sum go up pertaining to number 2, Brigus, and action past the half. There's the winner of race number 2. It's number 4, Klinsvet. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver. 5-year-old all bets off Brown Gelding. Owned by David O'Macaulay, trained by Tim Myers. Klinsvet, 4th lifetime win. Fans, the inquiry some will go down. The judge's ruling no violations. 4-5-6-2 on the board. Second race payouts number 4 Clint's Bet, 730, $3 270, 5 counter offer, 210, 210, and 6 Redland Wrangler 360, $2 exactor $15, dollar try 34.20, dollar super 81.90, and the double of 4 and 4 $148. Second round race run down 7451236. That is from the top. 7451236 on the bottom. Field for the third. On parade one is All-Star Commander Travis Henry for Steve Watson and All-Star Farms. Number 2 is Best Bet, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess and Timothy Mansfield and Mitchell Cohen. 3 is Art Gizmo, Jimmy Gagnon for Gary Kingshot. 4 is Side Bet, Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes. 5 is Go for Broke Yankee, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 6, Private Dance, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. Number 7, Fingertip Control, Anthony Hunt for Ken Oliver and Milton Young. Number 8 is I Do Her All, Scotty Calder for Courtney Bishop. And 9 is He's Magical, Austin Sorry for Dan Gassian and Barb Stryker. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field, and I want to start with number 2, Best Bet. Now, it is a debut mile for Best Bet, and yet his bet down to 3 to 5 on the board. But look, this is one that qualified here in 201 and also had a qualifier in 58 and 3 last summer at Mohawk. And Best Bet has flashed enough overall ability that I'd like to think that Best Bet has a pretty good chance at first asking. If you look at that qualifier July the 5th last year, after that 33 and 1 opening panel, really flashed 3 solid quarters. And Best Bet also finished up this qualifier with a faster back half, every quarter getting a little quicker. Best Bet, Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess, one that is getting a lot of love at 3 to 5. Others to get a look at in here. How about number 7, Fingertip Control? Well, does have one win in 15 starts and raced to a second last race, and that was from post 8. That's a very encouraging sign. Fingertip Control is offering nice value at 9 to 1, and I thought was a very solid shot that I might have gone with, except for the post position, but certainly proved last time out. Maybe I don't have to be too worried about the post position. Fingertip Control. Anthony Hahn for Kenny Oliver is 8 to 1. Number 5, Go for Broke Yankee. Did have a bunch of third place finishes in a row before last time out at London, finishing 6th. This is one that's 0 for 34 in the win column, but during that span, 7 runner-up finishes and 10 thirds. Go for Broke Yankee is 9 to 5 on the board. And then one more, number 8, I Do Her All. I Do Her All is, last race raced well from off the pace to come from 7th by 11 at the quarter to finish 4th, beaten 4 1/4. I Do Her All. Maybe can build off that last race and get onto the ticket again. I Do Her All. Scotty Calder for Courtney Bishop is a longer play at 35 to 1. Gate is rolling for the third. It's a field of 9 taking up their positions. All-Star Commander, Best Bet, Art Gizmo on the inside. On the center side bet, Go for Broke Yankee. The outside, Private Dance, Fingertip Control, and I Do Her All. And the second tier, He's Magical. Field of 9 for the third. Fingertip Control is going to leave with Go for Broke Yankee, and also getting out his side bet, and on the inside, All-Star Commander and Art Gizmo. Field works on around that first turn, and it is Go for Broke Yankee inside bet, and then Fingertip Control. Fingertip Control is looking to come on and clear to the lead, and then Go for Broke Yankees racing position second. Now He's Magical is driving on the outside. He's Magical, and Austin Sorry pointed towards the front and is looking to clear to the lead over Fingertip Control, 30-2 opening quarter, and Go for Broke Yankee is third. Then All-Star Commander, gap of 4 or 5, back to side bet and further to Art Gizmo, and then it is back to Private Dance and Best Bet, and I Do Her All is trailing the field. He's Magical at 25-1, has the lead as they race off the turn. Fingertip Control, Go for Broke Yankee, All-Star Commander, and Art Gizmo is on the outside, and then back 6th is side bet, and 7th is Private Dance, and then it is Best Bet. I Do Her All is starting to do it now from the trailing spot, and has passed a couple. 1 minute and 4 is the half, and they race their way on down the back stretch. He's Magical still has the lead at 25-1, and Fingertip Control is 10-1. Go for Broke Yankees racing third. All-Star Commander is positioned to fourth. From the backfield, I Do Her All is doing 3 wide. Art Gizmo center of the track. On the inside is side bet, and then Private Dance and Best Bet on the outside, well back, but is starting to come on. 3/4 in 1:31, and it is still long shot. He's Magical, Fingertip Control, and Go for Broke Yankee is racing third. Field comes on down the stretch drive. He's Magical leads. It's He's Magical as they come on down the stretch drive. He's Magical. Up the inside, Go for Broke Yankee. He's Magical, Go for Broke Yankee, and Fingertip Control. But He's Magical wins it. Then it was Fingertip Control, All-Star Commander, and Go for Broke Yankee, 202-3. There's a look at He's Magical. The winner, Austin Sorry, the winning driver. He's Magical is a 4-year-old. He's watching Bay Gelding, owned by Barb Stryker, trained by Dan Gassian. He's Magical, first lifetime win. The third race payouts, 9 He's Magical, $52, 21.80 and 15.20. 7 Fingertip Control, 8.20 and 9.10, and 1 All-Star Commander, 5.10. $2 Exactor, $979.30. Dollar Try, $2,282.35. 20-cent Super, $4,584.03. Third race, or finish from the top, is at 376-849-251. That's 376-849-251 on the bottom. field for race 4 on parade. 1 Bookie Baby, Travis Henry for Tyler Schlafman and Kevin Skilton. And number 2 is Missy Rocks, Brent Madonna for Pamela Goodale. 3 is Barstow Bell, Nick Stewart for Stephen Hawks and Harry Einfeld. 4 is a Tribal Dancer, J.R. Plot for Rod Boyd and Jefferson Davis and Rachel Simpson. 5 is Winter Graham, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. And 6 is All She Can, Jay Harris for Wayne Smith. Number 7, Dally Delight, Travis Cullen for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. Absent from the parade is 8, St. Lad's Dark Angel, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. Let's get a look at this field for the 4th race. Fillies and mares on the pace. Purse of $5,500. And we'll start with number 4, Tribal Dancer. Raced at Mohawk last race. And, well, that didn't work out, so is coming back here. Tribal Dancer was a 3rd here in an 8-claimer. The winners over 8-claimer last time out. And Tribal Dancer did have a couple of wins last year, but that start 2 races ago against the class above this one, and then also those 3 starts at Mohawk facing tougher, suggest the Tribal Dancer would be fine in here. J.R. Plot for Rod Boyd, 1-2. Number 2, Missy Rocks. Well, really hasn't been rocking of late, but you do see back first half of December had 3 good starts, and then the last 3 kind of went south. So Missy Rocks, maybe from post 2, can get things going again. Did make the top 3 often enough last year to think that this one, and especially if you look at the recent form with Missy Rocks, going back 4, 5, and 6 starts ago, could come back to that. Missy Rocks, 5-2. Couple of others. Number 6, All She Can. Well, All She Can has had just 1 start off of a long layoff, so it wasn't good at Mohawk, but now tries things here. All She Can be a lot better here. Jay Harris for Wayne Smith, and is on the board at 8-1. And one more is number 5, Winter Graham. Well, broken equipment last time out. The 2 previous starts weren't too bad, at least good enough to be able to use on the ticket here with this group. Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Bookie Baby, Missy Rocks, and Barstow Bell on the inside. In the center, Tribal Dancer, Wintergram. On the outside, All She Can, Dally Delight, and St. Lad's Dark Angel. It's a field of 8 for the 4th race. And the field for race number 4 is at the start, and Bookie Baby went off stride. Tribal Dancer dances out quickest of all. It's Tribal Dancer, All She Can. And then racing third is Winter Graham in front of Missy Rocks, and Dally Delight is fifth away. Then Barstow Bell and St. Lad's Dark Angel on down the backstretch, and All She Can and Jay Harris has the lead, but Tribal Dancer is coming, and Tribal Dancer has now come on. Tribal Dancer has taken the front. Tribal Dancer leads by a couple of lengths over All She Can. And then racing third is Winter Graham. Missy Rocks is fourth. And fifth is Dally Delight. And then sixth is Barstow Bell. And back in seventh is St. Lad's Dark Angel. And off that opening quarter at 28-1, the field comes on up towards the half. Tribal Dancer with the lead. Tribal Dancer and All She Can and Winter Graham. And Missy Rocks and Dally Delight is fifth, and the halftime was recorded in 58. And it is still Tribal Dancer who's leading it. Tribal Dancer and All She Can as they work their way on past the 5/8s. And on the outside, Winter Graham. Missy Rocks is traveling second over fourth. Dally Delight is fifth. Then racing position sixth is Barstow Bell. And St. Lad's Dark Angel is seventh. Tribal Dancer 1-5 on the board has the lead and is in front by about 2.5 or 3. All She Can is second. Winter Graham is third. Dally Delight is racing fourth. Missy Rocks is fifth. And then Barstow Bell and St. Lad's Dark Angel. And they race their way to the top of the stretch. Tribal Dancer off that 3/4 127-2 is dancing alone and leads right now by about 4 lengths. And Tribal Dancer, Missy Rocks is charging up. Tribal Dancer is going to win. Missy Rocks picks up second. Then it is Dally Delight and All She Can, 157-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4, Tribal Dancer. J.R. Plot, the winning driver. Tribal Dancer is a 4-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare owned by Jefferson Davis and Rachel Simpson. The trainer is Rod Boyd. Tribal Dancer victorious in 157-1. The fourth race payouts for Tribal Dancer 240, 210, 210, 2 Miss Eve Rocks 280, 270, and 7 Daily Delight 540. $2 Exactor 550, dollar Try 2030, dollar Super 94.35, dollar Pick 3 250.10. The fourth race, or her finish from the top down, 826-15437. That's 826-15437 on the bottom. Field for race number 5 on parade. 1 is Shea Sealster, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. Number 2 is Full of Personality, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. And number 3 is Rave Review, Austin Story for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor. 4 is Easy Breezy Beautiful, Jay Harris for Phil Coleman. 5 is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, Jimmy Gagnon for Macy Castle Smythe. And number 6, B3PO, Scotty Quilliver, Ken Oliver. Number 7, Worth Repeating, Brett McDonough for Duncan Gillis. 8 is Sobble Alley, Paul McKenzie for Otis Hall and Sobble Hill Farms. Field of 8, race number 5. Let's get a look at the main players in this dash. We'll start with number 6, B3PO. This is, I think, a very wide open dash. B3PO was a winner last time out, and B3PO gets another try down in class, and B3PO, the recent form's been pretty solid on B3PO, as well as last year. 11 top 2 finishes and 26 starts. B3PO and Scotty Quilliver, Kenny Oliver, a little tougher post assignment, so I wouldn't want to take much lower than the 5-2 on the board. In fact, that's about as low as I think I'd want to go, because I think this is a pretty wide open dash. Number 3, Rave Review, did race better last race and has a favorable post. The problem with Rave Review, last 42 starts, 1 win, 8 seconds and 9/3. So Rave Review a little win shy. Rave Review and Austin Story for Stephen Taylor is 8-1. Number 2, Full of Personality, well, gets away from Mohawk and was claimed last start. First start for Tess Waxman, J.R. Plot driving. This is also one that's a win-shy horse. Last 32 starts, 1 win, 7 seconds and 3/3. Full of Personality is one that does show racing in the middle of December at London in a class above this one, finishing second. Full of Personality, even money on the board. And at number 8, Sobble Ellie. This is one I've been chasing for a while. This one did win here in October, but since missing about 5 weeks and then coming back into action at the end of November, just hasn't really looked like the way I remember seeing Sobble Ellie. And Sobble Ellie, we'll see. Post 8, of course, is no treat. But Otis Hall often puts up big numbers. Paul McKenzie driving Sobble Ellie, 12-1. Gate is rolling for race number 5. It's Shea Sealster, Full of Personality, and Rave Review on the inside. In the center, Easy Breezy Beautiful and Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. To the outside, B3PO, Worth Repeating, and Sobble Ellie. It's a field of 8 for race number 5. Their gathering speed approaching the start. Field for the 5th race is at the start and the rough and getting out well, full of personality and easy, breezy, beautiful. Then Shea Sealter on the inside and racing forth is Rave Review. Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly and B3PO worth repeating, and Sobel Ellie is trailing the field, full of personality. Leads right now, and leads by a length and 3/4 over Easy Breezy Beautiful. Shea Sealster, Rave Review, is racing position to 4th. Then Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly and B3PO worth repeating, and Sobel Ellie, full of personality, 4 to 5 on the board, and is in as full of pace right now. Leads about 2 lengths over Easy Breezy Beautiful. Shea Sealster 3rd. Rave Review is positioned 4th in front of Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, B3PO, then worth repeating, and Sobel Ellie to the outside trailing. Full of personality, off a 29/4, races past the half in 59-2, has a lead of a couple of lengths, and Easy Breezy Beautiful, Shea Sealster to the outside, and racing on the inside 4th is Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly. Rave Review is 5th, and B3PO is 6th, and then it is Sobel Ellie, and worth repeating, but full of personality. On down the back stretch, 4 to 5 on the board, has a lead of about 2.5 lengths right now. Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing position 2nd, Shea Sealster, Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly, and B3PO is coming quickly now, and grabbing the lead is Shea Sealster, is backing on the inside away a little bit, is full of personality. Now full of personality is going to come back on and fight, and B3PO is on the outside. B3PO and full of personality as the field turns for home. Full of personality, B3PO, full of personality, now is full of late pace and is driving towards the finish. Full of personality is going to win. B3PO 2nd, then Hot Tub Poppin' Bubbly and Shea Sealster, and Easy Breezy Beautiful. 158-1. Fans, the inquiry sound will go up. Judges reviewing racing action going to 3/4 on your unofficial winner, number 2, Full of Personality. There's a look at the unofficial winner, number 2, Full of Personality, J.R. Plant, for Tess Waxman, who shares an honor with J.R. Plant. Full of Personality, unofficial winner, mile of 158-1. Inquiry sign is up pertaining to Full of Personality and racing action at 3/4. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 2, Full of Personality, did slow abruptly at 3/4 and cause interference to numbers 3, Rave Review, and 4, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Will be placed back to 6th. The new top 4 will be 6514. That is 6514. Fifth race payout 6B 3PO 660 380 295. Hot Tub Pop and Bubbly 1740 and 730. 1 Shea Seal Street 290. $2 Exactor 134.30. Dollar Try 733.85. The Dollar Super $2,639.20. Super is $527.80. And we had a 20-cent pick 5 of $5,266.80. Fifth race, silver finish from the top. 4 place 3, 1 place 6. 6 plays 5, 5 plays 4, 3 plays 2, 2 plays 1, and then 8, 7. From the top down, after the placing, it's a 3, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, 8, 7 on the bottom. field for race number 6 on parade. 1, Brindley Sealster, Scott Colliver, Courtney Bishop. And 2 is Tells Bells, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 stable. Number 3 is My Only Sunshine, Anthony Hunt from Nathan Harding and Stewart and Patricia Bolander. 4 is Fashion Forward, Tyler Moore for Tim and Alexandra Dickinson. 5 is Custard Smoothie, Jimmy Gagnon for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number 6, Northern Belle, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Stuart McQueen. Number 7, DG's Magic Moment, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. 8 is Goldie's Rockin', Travis Henry for Gerard Damaris and Sylvain Caron. And 9 is My Maserati, J.R. Plant for Frank Mancini. Field of 9, race number 6. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for race number 6. We'll start with number 2, Tells Bells. And, Tells Bells is one that, racing for Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen is the driver. And Tells Bells has a favorable post position. Look at last race, raced in this class from post 8 and parked early and still won by 3 1/4. So that's why we're looking at the tote board. Tells us what to think of that. 1 to 5 on the board. Number 6, Northern Belle. Before that last race was racing consistently well. Northern Belle is one that could be the main threat here. Northern Belle, Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows, certainly could be a bounce-back candidate. Tough outing last time out. Northern Belle, I'm shocked at 30 to 1. I expect Northern Belle to bounce back. This is a veteran that I think can come back in here and be pretty effective. Others to look at in here, how about number 3, My Only Sunshine? Well raced at Mohawk last race, blasted to the front from post 10, but paid for it in the late going. But the start before that at Mohawk from post 10 managed to pick up a second, came flying late after being 10th at 3/4. My Only Sunshine is light in the win column, but does have some nice flashes of ability. My Only Sunshine is 7 to 1 on the board. And number 1, Brindley Sealster, a winner last time out, moves up a level but gets the inside post. Brindley Sealster, Scotty Coulter for Courtney Bishop, 6 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Race number 6, Brindley Sealster, Tells Bells, My Only Sunshine. In the center, Fashion Forward and Custard Smoothie. To the outside, Northern Belle, DG's Magic Moment, and Goldie's Rockin'. And the second tier, My Maserati. Fans, we have a starter's recall. Number 1, Brindley Sealster is headed back to the paddock with a flat tire. Gate is rolling again for the 6th race on a Sunday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field for the 6th race. He is at the start in the rough. Northern Belle will lead with DG's Magic Moment, and Fashion Forward tells Bells, My Only Sunshine, and Brindley Sealster. Then it is My Maserati and Custard Smoothie, and Goldie's Rockin' is trailing the field. They race on down the backstretch. Tells Bells with the lead, but Fashion Forward is moving forward, and Fashion Forward is going to come on and clear to the front. Tells Bells, though, is going to pop out and come back around. Tells Bells is going to reclaim the lead, and Fashion Forward is racing second. Northern Belle now is on the outside third and is driving towards the front, and Brindley Sealster is racing fourth. DG's Magic Moment fifth, My Only Sunshine, and then My Maserati now is revved up to the outside. Then it is back to Custard Smoothie and Goldie's Rockin', and it is Tells Bells who's got the lead as the field comes off the turn. Tells Bells, Northern Belle, Fashion Forward, inside third, DG's Magic Moment, second over fourth off that 29 quarter. They get past the half in 59 and 3, and Tells Bells getting pressured by Northern Belle. Fashion Forward third, then fourth is DG's Magic Moment, and Brindley Sealster is fifth on the inside. Outside sixth is My Maserati, then My Only Sunshine is hemmed down to the inside, and then it is back to Custard Smoothie and Goldie's Rockin'. And it is Tells Bells who leads as they race their way on down the backstretch and leading to 3/4 by about 2.5 lengths now. Fashion Forward has reclaimed second as Northern Belle has stalled, and 3 deep is My Maserati, and 4 wide My Only Sunshine, but still about 4 off lead. 3/4, 129 and 3, and it is Tells Bells leading by about 2.25 over Fashion Forward, and then Brindley Sealster is racing third on down the stretch. Fresh Drive. Tells Bells is cruising. Tells Bells in fashion forward. Tells Bells is going to win fashion forward second. Brindley Sealster, My Only Sunshine, 159 and 3. There's a look at the winner of the sixth two Tells Bells. Travis Cullen, the winning driver. 4-year-old Tell It Like It Is Bay Mare, owned by A1 Stable, trained by Jody Cullen. It's the ninth win lifetime for Tells Bells. Sixth race bouts, number 2 Tells Bells, 230, 210, 210. For Fashion Forward, 410, 241. Brindley Sealster, 310, $2 exactor, 840. Dollar try, 13.55. 20-cent high five, 58.55. 20-cent pick four, 45.67. sixth race, order of finish from the top. 314-258-976. That's 314-258-976 in the bottom. Field for race number 7 on parade. 1 is Artistically Simple, Colin Kelly for Ken Ellis and Jim Ellis. And number 2 is Fear Giver, Travis Cullen for Jason Woodward and Sean Hannigan. Number 3 is Shadow, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And 4 is Mark It Up. It's Paul McKenzie for Tyler Moore and Kimberly Mark and Jeffrey Lilly and Mark Gallant and Blair McLaughlin. Number 5 is Snow Walker, Dale Spence for Louis F. Timiatis and Matthew Hardy F. Timiatis. 6 is Ace 44, Duke Scott Quiller for Jason Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. 7, Highway of Heroes, Damian McClellan for Joe Pereira and James McGinnis and Walter Walker. 8 is Salzburg Tsunami, Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Charlie Fitzpatrick. It's a field of 8 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we're going to start on the outside with Salzburg Tsunami. Comes in from Mohawk after a couple of failed efforts, but look at the last time we saw this one here. Was in this class, finishing second, and Salzburg Tsunami. Tough post assignment, but I think overall compares extremely well in here. Salzburg Tsunami is 6-5 on the board, and Salzburg Tsunami the favorite despite the difficult post position. Others, how about number 4, Mark It Up, who comes in off of a win. Mark It Up won here from post 7, got away second, and then was able to come on by. And Mark It Up, Paul McKenzie, driving for Tyler Moore, is 6-1. Much better post than my top one, so certainly has to be taken pretty seriously. Number 3, Shadow. Didn't race as well last race, but did have a couple of fine efforts here before that. The last one was at London, so comes back here. Shadow is 7-2 on the board. One that is a win-shy type, 0 for 42 in the win column, but 9 runner-up finishes and 7 thirds. Shadow is 7-2 on the board. And one more is number 1, Artistically Simple, is one that raced from way off the pace last race to pick up a third. Now gets an inside post. Artistically Simple certainly warrants consideration in here and is on the board. Artistically Simple at 2-1. Gate is rolling for the 7th. Artistically Simple and Fear Giver and Shadow in the center. Mark It Up in Snow Walker. To the outside, Ace 44, Duke, Highway of Heroes and Salzburg Tsunami. Field of 8 for race number 7. There at the start in the rough, and Ace 44 Duke and Salzburg Tsunami driving out, and also getting out alertly is Shadow Shadow and Mark It Up. And it is Shadow Shadow who came on to get the early lead. Mark It Up is pressing on the outside, and Artistically Simple is third away. Ace 44 Duke and Salzburg Tsunami and Fear Giver. Then it is back further to Snowwalker, and Highway of Heroes is trailing, and Mark It Up at 7-1 has come on to get the lead. Shadow Shadow is racing position second. Artistically Simple is third. Shadow Shadow has popped back out and is looking to reclaim the lead. Shadow Shadow and Mike Whalen is on the lead. And racing second is Mark It Up. Artistically Simple third. Ace 44 Duke is racing fourth and is going to move to the outside and follow the move out by Artistically Simple, who's coming out from third and is working first over. Now racing second over fourth, Ace 44 Duke. Then it is Salzburg Tsunami. Artistically Simple is going to easily grab the lead. Shadow Shadow is racing, filling the pocket. Ace 44 Duke is on the outside now and is moving up to look to challenge off a half of 101 and 4. Racing fourth is Mark It Up, and to the outside. Racing fifth is Salzburg Tsunami. And then Snowwalker and Fear Giver and Highway of Heroes. And they work their way on down the backstretch. Artistically Simple at 2-1 has the lead. Artistically Simple, Ace 44 Duke, Shadow's Shadow, and Salzburg Tsunami, and Mark It Up is racing fifth. Snowwalker 6 3/4, 131 and 3. Then it is back to Fear Giver and Highway of Heroes, but it is Artistically Simple who leads Shadow's Shadow by about 4 lengths right now. Then on the inside, about to stride through and try to take over third is Mark It Up against Ace 44 Duke. On down the stretch drive they come. Artistically Simple, Shadow Shadow. Artistically Simple is going to win. Shadow Shadow second. Mark It Up third. And Snowwalker fourth to a 1-1. Back in front of us, one Artistically Simple. Colin Kelly, the winning driver for Kenny Ellis, who trains and partners with Jim Ellis. It is the third win for Artistically Simple Lifetime. The seventh race payouts. 1 artistically simple, 673, 40, 240. 3 shadow, 380, 240. And 4 mark it up, $3.90. $2 exactor, $17.90. Dollar try, $43.10. Dollar super, $109.15. And the dollar pick 3, $17.85. Seventh race order finish from the top down. 162, 34587. That's 162, 34587 on the bottom. For the 8th on Parade 1, Page Rock Scissors, Paul McKenzie for Michael Pattison. Number 2 is Passcode, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Joe Wilkie. Number 3 is Safe Passage, Daryl Thiessen for Mike McLennan and Phyllis McLennan. 4 is Maple Shadow, Cullen Kelly for Nita Willett and Luke Willett. Number 6, Ace 44 Lily, Nick Stewart for Cody Carther. Number 7 is Banner Day, Jay Harris for Paul Cameron and Jimmy Cameron and Arnold's Horse Shack. 8 is Lady Hamish, Sammy Filia for Stephen Doyle. 9 is Top Cut, Austin Surrey for Rodney Hughes and Alan Mitchell and Rosalie Denny. And there is 5, Venue, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 9, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 4, Maple Shadow. And Maple Shadow made a break in stride last time out, but is one that was racing consistently well before that start. And if Maple Shadow can stay flat here, this is one that last start was in a non-winners of 3, but did finish second in a non-winners of 2 here, January the 12th. And I think that Maple Shadow, has a pretty solid shot in here. Maple Shadow is even money on the board. Number 7, Banner Day, is one that has looked very good at times, and last time out was one of those times. Went to the front from post 6 and led all the way, just getting caught by Eckert Ally. Banner Day, Jay Harris for Paul Cameron. Tough post assignment, but the price is right, 5-1. Number 5, Venue, is one that drops one level for this start, and Venue was third in this class just 2 starts ago. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen. Venue is 2-1 on the board. And number 1, Page Rock Scissors, inside post position, and at last race had the difficult trailer post. That didn't work out well, and the start before that had post 1, but then wasted it with a break in stride. You go back 3 and 4 and 5 races ago, 3 consecutive runner-up finishes. Page Rock Scissors, if she can stay flat, leaving from post 1, should have a shot to get on the ticket. 25-1, nice price for Page Rock Scissors. Gate is rolling for race number 8. Page Rock Scissors, passcode, Safe Passage on the inside. In the center, Maple Shadow and Venue. To the outside, Ace 44 Lily, Banner Day, Lady Hamish, the second tier top cut. Field of 9 for race number 8. And the field for the 8th race. Isn't this started off? Banner Day is going to leave well with Safe Passage and Maple Shadow. Page Rock Scissors and Passcode. The field drives on around that first turn. Safe Passage is dueling with Passcode. Passcode on the inside. Safe Passage wants to pass Passcode. Safe Passage and Passcode. And Josh Allen rushes for a first down. On down the backstretch to go. Passcode is rushing to the opening quarter with a lead of length and 3/4. Safe Passage second. Maple Shadow is third. Page Rock Scissors is racing fourth, and then racing fifth as they work their way past that opening quarter is Top Cut, opening quarter 30-2. Then it is Venue, who is sixth and seventh. Banner Day, then Ace 44 Lily, and Lady Hamish. The field works their way off the turn and heads up towards us. Passcode leading and 8-1 on the board. Safe Passage at 40-1 is second. Maple Shadow third. Top Cut on the outside now is going to pick up some cover. Maple Shadow took out from third, and racing on the outside. Top Cut is second over fourth. Then Ace 44 Lily, Page Rock Scissors, and back to Banner Day and Venue, and trailing the field is Lady Hamish. They race on down the backstretch. Maple Shadow, the 1-5 favorite, is coming to call against Passcode, trying to get past, and it is now Maple Shadow who sticks ahead in front and now leads it by a neck, but on the inside, Passcode is fighting back. Racing third is Safe Passage, and then popping out is Top Cut. Then it is Ace 44 Lily and Page Rock Scissors and Banner Day and Venue and Lady Hamish, and Passcode is tough to pass, and off stride went Banner Day. It is Maple Shadow and Passcode as they turn for home, and Safe Passage third. 3/4 in 1:30 on down the stretch drive they come. Maple Shadow, Passcode is fought back and up the inside. Safe Passage looks for the upset, but Passcode, they just couldn't get past Passcode. Safe Passage second, then Maple Shadow and Venue, 2 minutes flat. There's look at the winner, number 2 Passcode. Todd Ratchford, the winning drive, trained by Mary Ratchford. The owners Joe Wilkie and Andrea McCrae, and Wayne McCrae and Brady Doyle. 4-year-old Better's Delight Bay Mare. It's the first win for Passcode. Eighth race payouts to passcode 1920, 863.70. Three safe passage, 23.70 and $6 and four Maple Shadow 210. $2 exactor, 209.50. Dollar try, 319.10. Dollar super, 949.60. 20-cent super, 189.92. Eighth race order finish from the top, 512-348-976. That's 512-348-976 on the bottom. field on Post Parade for race 9. 1 Lisa's All In, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. 2 is Century Havana, Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. 3 is Maple, J.R. Plant for Tess Waxman. And 4, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Blair Kidd. 5 is Lil Reese's Pieces, Daryl Thiessen for Robert Reed and Nicole Loeffler. 6 is Cove Beach, Todd Ratford for Chris Hill. 7 is Playa du Hurrah, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers and Tag Incorporated. And number 8, she plays for Keep Scott Calder for Mike Sumner and Shea Sumner. It's a field of 8 for race number 9. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash. Number 4, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, 3 to 5 on the board. And T.H. Jackie's Legacy, he gets another try down in class. Had to come in from Mohawk for a start here last time out and was second, beaten a neck at this level. So T.H. Jackie's Legacy, overall a good one out of the Jody Cullen barn that was a solid earner last year. T.H. Jackie's Legacy has 4 runner-up finishes in the past 6 starts, though, without scoring a win. Maybe it comes right here. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, 4 to 5. Number 7, Playa du Hurrah, is one that was a big winner earlier in the season last year. And Playa du Hurrah then took a lot of time off since the latter part of August and came back here for a start just a week ago. And from way off the pace, came on to finish 3rd. Probably will be flying late. Playa du Hurrah, Travis Henry for Gerard Demers. And it is currently on the board at 7 to 1. Number 1, Lisa's All In. 3rd, beaten a length, and Lisa's All In is one that gets the inside, has some gate speed. You see a couple of starts, 3 starts from post 1, a win, a second, and a 5th. So Lisa's All In, 2 of those from post 1 got away with the lead, and the other one got away in the pocket. Lisa's All In should be able to get a good trip, and 9 to 2 on the board. Austin Sorry driving. And another one to look at is number 3, Maple. J.R. Plot, Tess Waxman teamed up here. One that was a solid earner last year and a solid top 3 finisher, 21 out of 35. Wasn't as good last race, but now drops a class, and you do see this one. The last time this one raced in this class, December the 22nd, was a winner by a nose over T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Maple, 2 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 9. Lisa's All In, Century Havana, and Maple on the inside. In the center, T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Lil Reese's Pieces. To the outside, Cove Beach, Playa du Hurrah. She plays for keeps. Field of 8, race number 9. Field for the 9th race. is at the start, and they're off. And Lil Reese's Pieces drives with Maple and T.H. Jackie's Legacy, and Lisa's All In on the inside. Lisa's All In is going to use that inside advantage to press on through and take the lead, and Maple is second. T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Century Havana, then racing fifth is Little Reese's Pieces. Then it's Cove Beach and Playa du Huron. She plays for keeps. Lisa's All In. Now is going to be in the pocket is T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Is going to grab the front. T.H. Jackie's Legacy. Lisa's All In. Maple is third. 28 and 3 opening quarter. Century Havana fourth. Little Reese's Pieces and Cove Beach and Playa du Huron. And she plays for keeps, and they race off the turn. T.H. Jackie's Legacy leads at a length and 3/4 over Lisa's All In, and racing third is Maple as they stride up towards the half, and Century Havana is fourth. T.H. Jackie's Legacy by 2 over Lisa's All In. Half was recorded in 58 and 4 off a 28 and 3 opening panel. Lisa's All In second. Maple's racing position third as they work their way on into the backstretch, and now Maple is going to come to the outside first over, but has a lot of work to do as T.H. Jackie's Legacy leads right now by 3 1/4 over Lisa's All In. Maple is skating on the outside third, then Century Havana, and she plays for keeps, and back to Low Reese's Pieces, and then Playa du Huron and Cove Beach. It's T.H. Jackie's Legacy, leading by about 3/4, 130 and 3. T.H. Jackie's Legacy, Lisa's All In, and Maple, she plays for keeps, is playing a little closer on the outside, and T.H. Jackie's Legacy is slowing noticeably at the top of the stretch, and Maple is coming on with Lisa's All In, and driving on the outside, she plays for keeps, up that 3/4, 130 and 3. She plays for keeps, is charging T.H. Jackie's Legacy, trying to hold on up the inside. Lisa's All In, it's close at the finish. It's between T.H. Jackie's Legacy and Lisa's All In, and on the outside, Maple 159 and 4. In the photo, it went to 4. T.H. Jackie's Legacy. On the board, 4138. Ninth race payouts for TH Jackie's Legacy, 320, 240, 210. One Lisa's All In, 390 and 270, and three Maple, 220. $2 exactor, 11.50. Dollar Try, 10.40. Dollar Super, 57.95. Ninth race for a finish from the top downs at 253, 168.74. That's 253, 168.74 in the bottom. Field for the 10th on parade. One Nasty Reputation, Mark McDonnell for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannock. Number 2 is Dangerous Curves, J.R. Plot for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. 3, Horizon Sealster, Justin Turcott drives and trains for Gaston Belay. And 4 is Salisbury Diva, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Cork. 5 is Kind of Like Royalty, Damian McClellan for Doug Bellin. And number 6 was Sega Austin Sorry for Les Posen. Number 7, Red Dirt Flash, Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. And 9, Beneath the Cover, Sammy Filia for Raphael Barassa and Jacques Lambert. And Dr. Larry Hansen and Jim Wilson. It's a field of 8 for race number 10. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in this dash. And I'm going to go to Salisbury Diva, although did disappoint as the favorite last time out. I'm going to come right back to Salisbury Diva because the one that I was thinking of taking on top, Beneath the Cover has the trailer post, and Dangerous Curves, another one that I was looking at. Didn't race all that much better last time out. So Salisbury Diva is one that I think maybe can shake off that last start. Look, 7 wins in 17 starts last year. Salisbury Diva is a very talented mare, and I think can come right back and make amends here. You do see this one back in November at London, going all the way on top in back-to-back starts. Salisbury Diva and Jay Harris, 2-1. Number 2, Dangerous Curves. Raced okay last race to finish 3rd, gets another favorable post position, and Dangerous Curves did win 3 times last year. Had a really impressive win at Grand River last summer in 53 flat. And Dangerous Curves, J.R. Plot for Rod Boyd, 9-5. Number 9, Beneath the Cover, well, is one that comes in from Century Mile. Makes a first start for Raphael Barassa. Did win 7 times last year. Raphael, a very power barn, and often puts up some big numbers. Sammy Filia driving off to a flying start to the year. If Beneath the Cover can get a trip, certainly can be a factor. One thing to note, though, that last start out west was December the 14th, so might need a start. Beneath the Cover, 4-1. And number 1, Nasty Reputation. Well, the last couple races won't help her reputation, but the one previous to those two, a solid second, was able to get out well from a good post and get a pocket trip. The next race made a break, and then the last race needed a flat line from an outside post, so maybe Nasty Reputation can come back on now. Mark McDonnell for Gary Rive, and is 16-1. Fans have gone to 4, Salisbury Diva, now the 3-2 betting favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 10. Nasty Reputation, Dangerous Curves, Horizon Sealster on the inside. In the center is Salisbury Diva and Kinda Like Royalty. To the outside, Wasega, Red Dirt Flash, and the second tier Beneath the Cover. Field of 8 for race number 10. There at the start in Salzburg Diva, kind of like Royalty, Dangerous Curves, and Nasty Reputation. Then beneath the cover, Horizon Sealster, back to Wasega, and Red Dirt Flash is trailing the field, and they race their way on down the backstretch, and it is Dangerous Curves with the lead, but Salzburg Diva is driving on the outside and is going to clear to the front. Dangerous Curves is second, Nasty Reputation third, and then fourth is kinda like Royalty. Beneath the cover, fifth. Sixth is Horizon Sealster. Then Wasega and Red Dirt Flash. Salzburg Diva leads the race on around the turn. And Dangerous Curve second, 28-2 is that opening quarter. Nasty Reputation third. Beneath the cover now is traveling first over fourth, but is about to 5 or 6 off the lead, and kind of like Royalties on the inside. Horizon Sealster third from last, but is working outside with Sega on the pylons, and Red Dirt Flash is trailing the field. Salzburg Diva half 58-4, 30-2 second panel, and it is Salzburg Diva and Dangerous Curves as they work to the 5/8, and Nasty Reputation third, kind of like Royalty, is fourth, but about 6 off the lead. Beneath the cover has flattened out. On the inside was Sega. From the backfield, Horizon Sealster and Red Dirt Flash, but it's Salzburg Diva 4-5 who's got the lead. Dangerous Curves is in a stalking position, and Nasty Reputation third, and kind of like Royalty, Horizon Sealster is taken over fifth. 3/4, 128-3, and Salzburg Diva leading Dangerous Curves and Nasty Reputation, and kind of like Royalty fourth, and now popping out of the pocket, Dangerous Curves in pursuit of Salzburg Diva. They're going to settle it in the stretch drive. Salzburg Diva on the inside is game. Salzburg Diva, Dangerous Curves. Salzburg Diva wins it by 3 lengths. Dangerous Curves second, Nasty Reputation third, and then Red Dirt Flash 158-2. 10th race, pounds for Salzburg Diva, 390, 220, and 210. 2 Dangerous Curves, 270, 230, and 1. And Nasty Reputation, $470. $2 exactor, $9.90. Dollars ride, $23.10. Dollar super, $104.30. 10th race order finish from the top, 326 158 4 scratch 7. That's 326 158 4 scratch 7 on the bottom. Field for race number 11 on parade. One Better's Victory. Mike Whalen for Evan Stevenson. Number 2 is Phone 911. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen of Paul Sanders. 3 is Pompano Beach. Paul McKenzie for Dan Gassian. And number 4 is Outrageous Show. Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. 5 is Matt's Gem. Austin Sorry for Joe Squires and Martin Kepfer. Number 6, Enforcer. J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Aaron Waxman and David Jarvis. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with the number 2, Phone 911. And, this is one that the last couple races were at Mohawk. Now, just 2 races ago at Mohawk was second there. And was third, beaten just half a length here, 3 races back. And that was in a class similar to this one. And Phone 911, I think, should have a pretty strong chance in here now. And this is one that was a pretty solid earner, earning more than $2,000 a start last year. Had been racing in British Columbia. Phone 911, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, the 3-5 favorite. Number 5, Matt's Gem, is one that won at Mohawk in 56-1 just 2 races ago. The follow-up race after that one did not fare well. Left and got a pocket trip, but tired out badly. Matt's Gem venue change could bounce back with authority. Probably the main threat to Phone 911. Austin Sorry for Joe Squires, 8-1. Number 6, Enforcer. Well, was second here last race and could definitely be a top 3. Now it's a field of just 6. J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman. Solid connections. Enforcer is 4-1. And one more to look at is number 4, Outrageous Show. Well, gets away from Mohawk because the last couple races at Mohawk, they didn't go well. But you do see a really good second. January the 2nd at Mohawk was 8th at the 3/4 and came on to finish second. Nice closing effort. Outrageous Show, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald, and is currently 7-1 on the board. Field for the 11th field of 6, Better's Victory. Phone 911 on the inside. Pompano Beach, an Outrageous Show in the center. The outside, Matt's Gem and Enforcer. Field of 6 for race number 11. field for the 11th race is at the start of the rough, and Outrageous Show comes out well with Better's Victory in Pompano Beach. Then it is Phone 911, Matt's Gem, and back further, Enforcer on the inside is trailing the field. Better's Victory has got the lead. It is Better's Victory in front of Pompano Beach, and Outrageous Show is still tracking on the outside. Phone 911 went off stride. Racing fourth is Matt's Gem. Enforcer is fifth, and they race by that opening quarter in 28 and 1. And Outrageous Show leads Better's Victory now. Outrageous Show at 14 to 1 is able to come on, rather at 12 to 1 as they race their way on around the turn. Outrageous Show leading, and Better's Victory is racing second at 14 to 1. And then Pompano Beach is in line third, and then racing fourth, Matt's Gem as they come off the turn. Enforcer second from last, and Phone 911, the favorite, is back trailing the field after a break. 57 and 4 halftime, and it is Outrageous Show who's got the lead. Matt's Gem has moved to the outside, but still second is Better's Victory. Pompano Beach third. Matt's Gem on the outside is racing position to fourth. Then Enforcer and Phone 911, and on down the backstretch they go, and it is Outrageous Show leading Better's Victory, and working up on the outside, that is Matt's Gem, who's positioned to third. Then Pompano Beach is fourth on the pylons, and Phone 911 is racing fifth and still racing second over, but now is going to pop out three wide. Then Enforcer trailing the field. It is Outrageous Show. Better's Victory is just got one better, and that is Outrageous Show as they turn for home. Outrageous Show and Better's Victory, and then Phone 911 and up Mackenzie Lane is Pompano Beach. They come to the finish. Outrageous Show rolling at the finish is going to hold on against Pompano Beach, and then it was Better's Victory and Phone 911. 158 and 4. Fans, the inquiry sound will go up pertaining to the break in stride on number 2, Phone 911, going to the quarter. There's a look at the winner, Outrageous Show. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. Outrageous Show is a 5-year-old. He's watching Bay Gelding. Brett McDonald's the owner. Ron McDonald is the trainer. It's the 10th win for Outrageous Show. Fans, the judge's ruling that number 2 phone 911 did not violate the braking regulations will stand forth. The 11th race payouts for Outrageous Show, $26.50, $11.373. Pompano Beach, $9.20 and $4.40 and one. Better's Victory, $3.50. $2 exactor, $81.60. Dollar Try, $184.75. Dollar Super, $441.45. '11th race order of finish from the top, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, scratch. That's 432-165, scratch in the bottom. Field on parade for the 12th one. This Girl Rules. Semi-Filia for Rafael Barassa and Mark Jelena. Number 2 is Golden Leader. Brett McDonald for Ron McDonald and Lynn Cameron. Number 3, Royal Tell. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. And 4 is Ladysmith. Paul McKenzie for Rafael Barassa and Michelle Legacy. 5 is Era of Love, Austin Sorry for J.F. McGuire and Jean Allaire. Number 6, The Turning Point, Scott Calder for Shane Barrington and Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicki. 7, All-Star Finest, Jay Harris for Gord Dancitovic and Bob Dancitovic. 8 is Shimar's Lady Havoc, Daryl Thiessen for Sheila Lewis. It's a field of 8 for the 12th race. The 9 is Scratch. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Royal Tell. And Royal Tell has been racing very well. And, well, I'm here to tell you, is back in the same class and beat this class last time. In fact, 2 races ago, had post 8 and finished second to This Girl Rules, who has the inside. Royal Tell from post 3 probably has to be considered the one to beat. Top board is saying so. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen, 3 to 5 of the board. Number 2, Golden Leader, did win 3 in a row before last race at Mohawk, finishing 9th. Now, this is one that's been changing hands a lot. You see 5 claims in the past 6 starts for Golden Leader, and one that overall definitely has gate speed, favorable post position, and good form. In fact, was able to win a pop-up series final December the 19th at Mohawk, winning by 2.5 lengths. So Golden Leader and Brett McDonald is definitely a threat here for trainer Ron McDonald, and is 5 to 1, offering much better value. On the inside, 1, This Girl Rules, as mentioned, did beat Royal Tell 2 races ago, and also last race led a long way before a good one, Grand Circuit, got by late, finished second, beaten a length. This one sent up a Rafael Barassa, Sammy Filia driving. This Girl Rules has to be accounted for as one of the main players in here, and has the inside over the first couple I mentioned, and can blast off the wings. You see the last couple opening quarters, 27-4, 27-2. This Girl Rules from the inside, maybe ruling for much of the mile. We'll see if it can be the whole mile. It is 5 to 2. And one more is number 6, The Turning Point. Well, last year did turn in a very nice year, almost 62,000, 61,190 last year. The Turning Point did come in second last start, and that was in this class. Second to Royal Tell, has the same post position. The Turning Point and Scotty Calder for Shane Barrington, solid connections, and is 6 to 1. And they're cleaning things up, a little equipment adjustment, as we're just about a minute or so to post time. Gate is rolling for race number 12. This Girl Rules and Golden Leader on the inside with Royal Tell in the center. Ladysmith and Era of Love. And to the outside, the Turning Point, All Star Finest, and Shemar's Lady Havoc. It is a field of 8, the 12th and final dash. Field is at the start. And the rough, Royal Tell, Shemar's Lady Havoc from the outside. This Girl Rules and Golden Leader. They sprint on into the first turn. This Girl Rules uses the inside advantage now to press on and take the lead. Golden Leader second, Royal Tell is third, then Ladysmith and Era of Love, and then it is the Turning Point, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and All Star Finest is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter with This Girl Rules at 8-5, grabbing the front, and Golden Leader is just a length and a half back of the leader, and Royal Tell, even money on the board, is third, 27-4 opening quarter. Ladysmith is fourth, and then Era of Love, the Turning Point, Shemar's Lady Havoc, and All Star Finest is trailing 27-4. Opening quarter, and they race off the turn, heading towards us. Golden Leader fills the pocket. Royal Tell still on the inside, and Ladysmith is going to come first over as Royal Tell elected to stay down to the inside. Era of Love is spotted second over Fam. Then it is Shemar's Lady Havoc and the Turning Point, and well back, All Star Finest, half of 57-2. This Girl Rules has a lead of a length and a half over Golden Leader, and Ladysmith on the outside, attacking first over, and is about 3 from the front. On the inside, Royal Tell covered up. Era of Love is second over fifth. Then it is the Turning Point, and Shemar's Lady Havoc on the outside. Off of 57-2 they race by 3/4, 127. This Girl Rules is still ruling and leads by about 2. Golden Leader second. Ladysmith on the outside, inching forward, but still with plenty of work to do because This Girl Rules is sharp. Royal Tell needs some racing room, has plenty of horse as they turn from and out wide as they come on down the stretch. Drive is Era of Love, but it is This Girl Rules and Golden Leader, and Royal Tell now closing, but This Girl Rules is going to rule the 12th race. Royal Tell comes flying late to pick up second, then Golden Leader, and the Turning Point 156-2. There's a look at the winner, number 1, This Girl Rules. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. 6-year-old Spinfinity Bay mare, owned by Mark Jelena, trained by Rafael Barassa. This Girl Rules, 18th win lifetime. The 12th race payouts one. This girl rules 540, 220, 210, 3 Royal Tell 220, 210, 2 Golden Leader $4, $2 exactor 1260, dollar try 34.10, 20 cent high five 44.63, $2 double 112.30, 20 cent pick 4 37.93, 20 cent pick 5 701.23. The 12th race, or a finish from the top, is a 1-3-2-6-5-4-8-7 scratch. Once again, the 12th race order finish from the top down, program order 1-3-2-6-5-4-8-7 scratch. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening and concludes the Bill season. Our next live racing event is this coming Thursday, post time 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna. Go Philadelphia Eagles.